All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
2023. My goal really over the past few years is to show everyone a different way to play that's authentic to NBA.
And Kevin, I want to ask you before we showcase some of your skill, what got you into making this kind of content and in educating the 2K community?
So really, I need to give props to the OG himself, man. The Czar was one of my early 2K inspirations. So if you're not familiar, the Czar.
The visitors as they got off.
Thanks very much.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day there's something new. Fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. So with Johnson on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Grant. Stephen Curry's out there with Mitchell. And it's Ibaka. And it's Gilmore in at the center position. And for the Clippers, Duncan out there with Gervin. Then there's Yao. Then there's Richard Hamilton. And it's Westbrook in at the point. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
The offensive rebound. Chalk up two there.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now, here's Mitchell. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. It's hauled in by Duncan. Gervin against Grant. And Gervin kicks to Hamilton. Pass to Yao. Over Gilmore. Yao, no good. And so Curry will bring it up for the Spurs. Mitchell passes to Curry. Takes a three. San Antonio getting another chance here. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
To the paint, here's Gervin. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Gervin's got his second basket.
He may not be the, quote, pure point guard in the traditional sense, but the passing game of Russell Westbrook is so impactful.
Now, here's Grant. Curry from deep three-point land. Again, Curry missing.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Here's Westbrook. It's deflected. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Gilmore. And Curry has it in the corner. Fires from 14. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Well, all in a day's work. This guy, I'll tell you, Stephen Curry plays the game with exuberance and efficiency.
Ibaka against Duncan. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Curry kicks to Mitchell. Passes it to Grant. And there's the pass to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to get open is Ibaka. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Clippers leading by 4. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
For the home team.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Clippers with the ball. Outside Westbrook. It's tipped. Fires the three. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
San Antonio trails by 4. Here's Grant. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
And this is what the really good defensive players do. They anticipate, and they're rarely fooled.
Gervin dishes to Duncan. And that one, good.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Mitchell. Duncan with the block. And a wide open look for Gervin. And off the prime, and in it goes. Gervin's got 6 points.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Drops in the tray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Westbrook passes to Yao. Gervin surveying the D. Now the feed to Yao. It's deflected, and they recover it. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Westbrook. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
This has been an area of his game that Russell Westbrook is always working on. Consistency from range makes such a difference.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. The tray. Hamilton against Curry. Pass to Ibaka. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Clippers.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
I think we have to check his sanity because there's a number of better options on the floor.
It's early, but they are getting pummeled on the glass.
Curry kicks to Mitchell. Ibaka outside. Passes it to Gilmore. Outside Curry. From the arc. The rebound by Gervin. Gervin's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Shots good by Yao.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Boozer, he's checked in for Ibaka. Barry comes in for Jeremy Grant. Martin's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Johnson in for Stephen Curry. Now here's Boozer. Johnson outside. Off the run. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And while it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
And that one falls for Johnson. And the Clippers making a switch here. So Johnson hits two of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Dampier, the pass to Wicks. And Gervin kicks to Dampier. Here's Maggette. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Dampier. Here is Sikma. Shot clock at 5. Over Gilmore. Got a hand on it. Here's Barry. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Johnson outside. Takes it off the glass. Johnson's got it back down to single digits for the Spurs.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Dampier, the pass to Sikma. Corey Maggette on the wing. Out to the wing from past the arc. And another three for the Clippers.
That's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Martin against Maggette. Martin up top. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Over Maggette. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here's Dampier. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Please give a big round of applause.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for San Antonio. It's a 10-point game. So with Duncan sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Holiday out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Richard Hamilton, and it's Sikma in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Grant. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
Well, there's a quick release, and then there's the ability to focus through contact. Stephen Curry, he has both.
Outside Holiday. And the pass to Hamilton. Back to Holiday. Pass to Zikma. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
And they continue to control the glass.
And Doris, when healthy, do you think Porzingis can still be an all-star caliber player in this league?
Yeah, you know what, Kevin? I absolutely do. Porzingis very capable nightly of giving you 20 and 10. And at 7'3", because he can space up and make jump shots, he is always valuable. The key to me is two things. Stay healthy and make sure you're locked in defensively. He can be a great shot blocker. I think he needs to lock in there.
Outside Curry. Back to Mitchell. Offside Ibaka. Curry dishes to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another shot. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Ibaka.
We know this about Serge Ibaka. This guy is a strong presence on the offensive glass. If you don't check him out, you're going to get hurt.
Now here's Westbrook. Rebounds San Antonio. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Porzingis. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Westbrook's got 6 points.
Love Westbrook's ability to shoot it off the dribble. The stop, the rise, the fire. He makes it look easy.
Curry, good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Westbrook. 6 points for him. A floater, and they pick up 2. And the Clippers lead by 8. So it's the Spurs now.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Grant down low. He's covered by Westbrook, kept alive.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Holiday inside the line. And he stays with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago. And most would consider that to be a success.
That free throw good from Jrue Holiday.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Good on both. You know, Greg, you can make the case Jrue Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just 1 All-Star game, but Jrue's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
make some noise.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Back to Curry. On deep. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
The shot's good from Westbrook.
This mid-range area is right where Russell Westbrook is dialed into. He loves this sweet spot for his game.
Curry kicks to Grant. Back to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Westbrook pulls it in. Westbrook's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Hamilton. Second chance shot, and Duncan lays it in. Duncan's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass? Getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Ibaka, the pass to Mitchell. Shot to stop the run. Doesn't go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Pass to Duncan. The kick out to Holiday. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Irvin's checked in for Los Angeles.
Substitution on the court.
San Antonio trails by 14. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Duncan with the block. And good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points. Here's Westbrook. He's got 8. Gervin outside. Back to Westbrook. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Knocked loose. Johnson outside. Passes it to Gilmore. Basket counts.
Artist Gilmore.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Westbrook passes to Gervin. Back to Westbrook. Duncan outside. Six on the shot clock. Gervin kicks to Young. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
First one falls for him.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
And the Clippers making a change here. Dampier's checked in. The Spurs also changing it up. Barry comes in for Jeremy Grant, and Martin subbed in for Mitchell. Both good from the line that time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
So Greg Popovich going to take a timeout right here and talk to his team.
Yeah, and his shot selection iffy at best tonight. A lot of forced, contested shots this game. He'll be lucky if he just gets a talking to here instead of a ticket to the bench.
Here's Johnson. Outside Boozer.
2 minutes.
Back to Johnson.
First half. 2 minutes.
Now the pass to Barry. 5 on the clock.
Home team foul. Louis Dampier. First personal foul. First team foul.
.146 left here in the second, and they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Dampier. Looks for Yao, gets it to him. Over Gilmore. Los Angeles with another miss. San Antonio trails by 12. Here's Martin. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Duncan outside. From 18 feet away. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Barry. Boozer trying to get open. The shot's good from Barry. Barry's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Spurs. Here's Dampier. Covered by Johnson. Lets it fly from 18. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Rebound by the Clippers. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Los Angeles with another miss.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Johnson. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Well, for the Clippers. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Love how hard they're going at it on the offensive board, showing some real tenacity every time a shot goes up. They've carved out this lead because of their aggressive mindset. Don't expect that to change in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
They didn't shoot the ball very well, and that's because they didn't have any flow on offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offensive rhythm.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
And so it's San Antonio with it, trailing here by 8. So with Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Jeremy Grant is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Mitchell, and it's Gilmore in at the 5, roaming the paint. For San Antonio, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Artis Gilmore, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Gervin outside. Here's Yao. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his third personal foul.
Obviously, Yao is just so huge. Defensively, it's almost impossible to guard him legally.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
The line for 2.
Shots. Max on the first.
And that one falls for Yao. So he gets them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Curry can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gervin, and it's Gervin finishing it off.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Grant outside. It's Curry outside. It's good from long range. Curry's got 13.
Well, you have to have innate sense of when to come off and get ready to catch and shoot. Stephen Curry's been doing it a long time.
Westbrook, no good. San Antonio trails by 7. Here's Grant, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Spurs have looked good at the line today. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
The free throw drops for Grant.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
And Grant drops them both. Clippers leading by 5. Westbrook surveying the D. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Pass to Curry. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Here's Westbrook. Gilmore grabs the miss. San Antonio trails by 7. Grant with the ball. And Yao picking him up. Pass to Westbrook. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Shoots over Curry. They grab their own miss. Back to Hamilton. Drains the three-pointer. Hamilton's got 5 now.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And that one drops for him. 15 points in the game.
Curry has been such a consistent offensive force in the league. This guy has got everything working right now.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
All right, that was your dead speed. Make some noise.
Switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Grant against Maggette. The pass to Duncan. Over Ibaka. And Duncan with the basket on the assist from Corey Maggette. Duncan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Duncan with that innate ability to shoot the basketball.
Mitchell kicks to Curry. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Russell Westbrook having one of those nights. This is one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Stephen Curry. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 12. Fires the 3. Porzingis with the rebound.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Grant against Maggette. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Back to Westbrook. He kicks it to Maggette. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Duncan. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Ibaka. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 11-point game. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about Porzingis? Shrugs off the hit. That work in the weight room paying off already. You gotta love the time he's put in to make himself a challenge.
Barry's checked in for the Spurs. Martin comes in for Mitchell.
If there's one big man who exemplifies the evolution of size in the NBA, it's KP. Kristaps Porzingis can stretch the floor. He can get out and run in transition. It's a combination you almost have to have.
Now, here is Maggette. Releases, and he nails the jumper. Maggette's got 5 now. San Antonio trails by 10. Pass to Barry. Westbrook against Curry. Pass to Barry. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Maggette. Drills it from outside. He's got 8.
And the versatile Maggette showing off the quick release there.
Outside, Martin. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tim Duncan picks one up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Boozer comes in for Porzingis, and it's Johnson in for Stephen Curry. And the second free throw, good. Here's Westbrook. He's got 12. Maggette outside. Over to the left wing. The kick out to Westbrook. Here's Dampier. Carlos Boozer pulls it in.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Martin with the bucket.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
To the wing on the left. Here's Dampier. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now, here's Johnson. Over Westbrook. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Westbrook passes to Maggette. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. He can't get that one.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 12.
Well, there's a level of physicality that Russell Westbrook plays with, right? He has a willingness to seek and find contact.
The Clippers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Martin with it. He's against Dampier. Outside, Martin. Johnson outside. The 19-foot shot. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Martin. That shot off. And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Russell Westbrook out there with Richard Hamilton. Then it's Maggette. Then there's Yao. And it's Gervin in at the 3. San Antonio trails by 12. Mitchell outside. Gilmore passes to Grant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
Jeremy Grant at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Duncan's checked in. And Grant drops them both. Clippers leading by 10. Outside Westbrook. Shoots over Curry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Russell Westbrook. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Curry kicks to Grant. Passes it to Gilmore. Now here's Curry. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
This guy is so creative, finishing anywhere near the rim. Stephen Curry doing work inside.
Here's Yao. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Now here's Westbrook following the miss by Jeremy Grant. Westbrook dishes to Duncan. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Yao. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. And the Clippers lead by 11.
This is why they get Yao the ball inside. He's basically unguardable this close to the rim.
Curry looking around. From deep three-point range, a new 14-second shot clock for San Antonio.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
For our next team.
Now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
Here's Hamilton. And there's the call on Yao. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
San Antonio trails by 7. It's Curry outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 23 points.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Westbrook gets a very good look and converts. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Well, the offensive arsenal seems to be never-ending for Russell Westbrook. He's capable of draining any shot, anywhere.
Yao with the block. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Grant finds Ibaka. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Just 5 to shoot. Curry way outside, and they get it back. Gilmore passes to Mitchell. Ball's knocked loose. Hamilton with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Nice shot by Hamilton.
And this is really what Hamilton does so well. A premier mid-range scorer who just finds ways to create space for that shot.
Now, here's Mitchell. Back to Curry. Puts one up from 19. They get it again. Ibaka, no luck.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built. And that's why they are in control. The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
San Antonio calls timeout, and for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
And here is Curry. Mitchell outside. Grant for three. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Curry. George Gervin picking up that last basket. Curry dishes to Grant. Back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. They need this. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Gervin. And Grant sends it back.
Well, he's got to be a defensive stalwart. And Jeremy Grant using his size to send it back. Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Curry.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Now, here's Westbrook. Over Curry. Westbrook, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Spurs. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoff.
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
I don't think anyone could have predicted, based off the numbers he put up in college, that Donovan Mitchell would be an elite NBA scorer. But he's a three-level guy and not afraid in the big moments.
Second free throw, no good. Los Angeles leading by 11. Pulls up. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Hamilton's got 4 points this quarter. And San Antonio shooting 40% from the field. Mitchell outside. Outside Curry. The pass to Grant. Beyond the arc. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Tim Duncan.
And the D tried to get physical with them down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just tore them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Now here's Westbrook. Duncan trying to break loose. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
It's tipped. Grant against Gervin. Grant, that's good. Grant's got it back down to single digits for the Spurs. And Los Angeles guys shooting it well here in the fourth quarter at 50%. Westbrooks to Gervin. To the middle. Kick out to Hamilton. Westbrook against Curry. High post try, and the shot is long.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Offensive rebound. Grant, that's good.
Wow, the growing up process delivers a big moment for Jeremy Grant. Big-time hit.
Here's Westbrook, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Shooting for your home team, Russell Westbrook, one shot.
That one misses for Westbrook. The Spurs shooting 43% for the game. Here's Mitchell. Good work defensively by Gervin.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
36 seconds left in the game. Now against Ibaka. Now, good. And now it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Grant for three. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have a clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Let's start with a simple 1-2 crossover with Kyrie. So that's done by tapping up left and up right on the right stick to your non-ball hand. And what you want to see here, as I go into replay, is that you really want to see that each animation links well to each other. So from here to here, that move right there gives you a hint that
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, we've seen...
All right, Allie, thanks. Now the starting group for the... visitors. And for the Wizards, well, Grant, it's still early in the season, but when you're on a team, do you have a good sense of where you stand in the league at this point?
Well, it's hard to say. The year is just getting started. You just never know about injuries, trades, chemistry, how it all comes together. So I think most players aren't too concerned with the standings just yet.
Here's Frazier. Pass to English. Here's Frazier. Here's Coleman. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Now Martin over to the left wing. Here's Thomas to the right side. 4 on the clock. There's the 3. Here's Martin. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
If you don't get a body on Martin, and when you don't get a body on him, he's wreaking havoc on that offensive glass.
Pass to Frazier.
Away team foul. Elgin Baylor. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Frazier. Shot clock at 6. He can't hit that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Yeah, you know, these are two teams clearly on opposite ends of the continuum in this conference. I mean, this is a team they rightly feel they can beat every time they take the court with them.
Here's Lucas. Here's English. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Boy, that was a nasty throwdown right there. This is exactly why you can't give English the position he wants.
Pass to Martin. Oh, they get a hand on it to the middle. Here's Baylor. The 3. It's tipped.
Oh, man, great length. Great length. At 6'10", the wingspan of a Condor really excels at reaching out and turning shots away.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Here's Frazier. 9 points for him in his last game. Pass to Coleman. Can't get it to drop.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Here's Thomas. Releases. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Frazier. 6 to shoot. Here's English. The shot. They get it again. Second chance effort. Lucas can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Gets the 3 to fall.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Coleman. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Frazier. Throws it up high.
Yeah, you know, we know this about Frazier. Tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
Here's Baylor. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Elgin Baylor. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Wizards have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Coleman. Here's Frazier. Let's go with a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months rehabbing back and foot injury.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Frazier. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
Recognizing his teammate had a better shot. Good play and decision by Coleman there.
I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
the court.
So it's the home team now, trailing by 10.
Really good to see Markkanen be aggressive inside. He's excellent at drawing the attention of the defense and then forcing them to foul.
And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that.
Take a break.
Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. I know we can't afford you, though.
That might be true.
That's good for Markkanen.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand in glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Here's Hero. Good work defensively by Drummond.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Scott. Markkanen right side. This one for three. Here's Scott. He's covered by Fox. Clock at 6. Here's Scott. Here's Ellis. Pure from three-point range.
And Ellis is really a remarkably consistent shooter from deep. Nice, efficient stroke. Doesn't get any better than watching him fire from outside.
Fox, that's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Markkanen outside. Pass to Scott. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Now Markkanen. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Hero. Back to Markkanen. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Fox. The 76ers have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Banked it in off the glass. Fox has gotten his second bucket.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Pass to Sloan. Here's Ellis. Now here's Markkanen. From 13. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. He's got 5.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Hero with it. Back to Fox. Oh, Drummond with a block.
You got to be careful shooting around Drummond. I mean, he has a really good knack for when to go for the blocks.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And now just a 5-point Philadelphia lead. Pass to Baylor. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
At the line for the away team, Elton Baylor. One shot.
.24 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Ellis. 5 points in the game. Pass to Drummond. Poke loose. Markkanen outside. Here's Ellis. And And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Now Philadelphia with it. It'll be the 4th of 6 games for them away from home. And the 76ers looking at who they've got.
Yes, you do. That pass on point on time. Thomas good at putting his teammates in the position to score.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Frazier. Here's Coleman. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Frazier. Goes up on the wing. And he drops that one in.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
It's Martin on the wing. Got a piece of it. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
First free throw is good.
And Martin seems to have his game face on all the time. Plays with a lot of ferocity. A high-flying forward who gets after it on defense.
Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Wizards shooting just under 40% from the field. Out to the right wing. Releases from 15. Joel Embiid with the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Lucas. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. To the left wing. Knocked away. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Here's Baylor. The layup off target.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
English sinks that one from the post.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Baylor. Over to the left wing. Here's Thomas. The 3-ball. Deflected. Here's Lucas. Embiid covers. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the strike.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a play. Really excellent focus that time.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Well, the 76ers shooting 56% today. And Philadelphia calls time here.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Thomas. He's got 7. Here's Baylor. He can't get that one to fall. And Washington the other way now. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Joel Embiid. Second person.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Washington.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
One shot.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Here's Martin. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Good to see Martin taking the aggressive path inside. He knows how effective he can be when he does that.
Pass to English. For the lob. 5 to shoot. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
It's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
Pass to Embry. Here's Lucas. Embiid covers. Shoots. Easy jumper from very short distance.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Over to the wing. Tipped. Here's English. Good work there as it goes. He's got 6.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Baylor. From the strike. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Frazier. It's good. And it's a 3-point Washington lead.
Hey, you know, after a pedestrian first quarter of shooting, I think they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now. The direction is good.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
De'Aaron Fox.
Here's Thomas. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Thomas. rebound by Coleman.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Hibbert, that's good.
Well, he's got decent hands. Actually, his hands are pretty soft. Excellent touch on the shot. Nice job by Hibbert in the catch and shoot there.
Pass to Coleman. Here's English. Give him 8. Here's Lucas. Jacks up a 3. No good that time.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize. And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Exactly. Defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making it earn the free throw.
And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
And the first one at the line is good. Drummond's checked in for Washington. Scott comes in for Frazier. Good on both. And Washington with possession. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Lucas. No good on the 3. Philadelphia shooting at about 44% so far. 13 feet out. No good there. And Washington the other way now. And Fox comes to help. Pass to Coleman. Pulls it. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Wizards lead by 3.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Here's Hibbert. Drummond defending. From 13. Oh, Drummond with a block. Here they come with numbers in transition. And he lobs it up to the rim. Off target on the lob. Now Philadelphia with it. Hero left side. Drummond grabs the miss. Well, the Wizards shooting around 50% of the game so far. Pass to Scott. Here's Coleman. Shot from 12. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win. You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Really left him alone that time. And it's a 7-point Washington lead.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Pass to Thomas. Three-pointer. The shot off that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Washington Wizards, they lead by 5. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Well, for Washington, Kenny, what was your impression?
you have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possession. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball game.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They've got to be more assertive on the glass. Getting out hustled is a great way to lose a game. Second half, they can generate extra possessions. It will go a long way toward getting the W.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter is set to begin in just a few.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The visitors with the ball. It's a 5-point game. It's Martin on the wing. To the wing on the left. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 10 points in the game.
That's a shot Thomas is never going to be shy about taking. I mean, he's got confidence that if the three-pointer is there, he'll make it.
And for Philadelphia, here's Coleman. Pass to Frazier. Here's Lucas. Shot clock at 5. Here's Frazier. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Knocks it loose. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Away team ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Thomas. He's got 10. Here's Baylor. Pass to Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. The ball's knocked loose. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Shooting for the away team, Joel Embiid. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Here's Lucas. 5 points in the game. Pass to English. Fades back. And down it goes. 2 points. He's got 10.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Greg.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. But how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Now here's Martin. He's got 7. And there's the rejection.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's Lucas. That one drops for him. Now it's a 5-point Washington lead.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
It's Martin on the wing. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. For Washington, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's English, and he jams it home with authority.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Thomas. He's got 10, and that one good. Embiid's got 5 points in the quarter.
Few players in the NBA strike fear into opponents, but Embiid, is one of them because of his size, skill, and crazy strength.
Now a timeout called by Washington. To the left side wing. Here's Lucas. Embiid covers.
Home team foul. Walt Frazier. First personal foul. First team foul.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Thomas. 10 points for him. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
No one near him. Keeps it alive.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
And for Philadelphia, they're shooting a disappointing 38% to the wing, right side. Pass to Martin. Right wing.
Home team foul. Gary Flo. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for the away team. Tommy Heinsohn.
The visitors with the ball. They trail by 7. Here's Thomas. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Thomas has got 12.
That's a soft, sweet-looking J there. Thomas lets the ball roll nicely off his fingertips.
Pass to Frazier. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his third foul of the game. Drummond's checked in for Washington.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Ellis. Lets it go. And he nails the jumper. 7 points in the game.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision. Solid at finding open teammates.
Fox outside. Here's Baylor. He's got 5. To the inside. Here's Hibbert. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Drummond.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been a more physical team. That's why they're ahead.
They're really working the paint now.
Tommy Heinsohn. First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Washington?
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The shooting's been great, but also, how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Scott's checked in for Washington. Philadelphia, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Out to the right wing. Pass to Heinsohn. Down low. Here's Hibbert. That shot is off. And Washington the other way now. And Washington with possession. They're on a 15-4 run. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Wizards lead by 13.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Here's Thomas. He's got 12. To the right side. Here's Baylor. Pass to Heinsohn. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McGinnis. Drummond defending. McGinnis, no good.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
To the paint. Drummond with the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 15.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Baylor, that's good.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Pass to Sloan. Here's Ellis. He's got 13. Markkanen with it. Here's Scott. No good with the triple.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's Thomas. And the layup falls. Thomas has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And their outside game is simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Give him a hand, fans. Good dancing.
He's checked in for Philadelphia. On defense, the visiting team, English. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Frazier. He's got 9. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to English. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Thomas. Count that bucket. Thomas has got 12 points here in the second half.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Embry. That one falls. He has 6.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tighten up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Wizards up by 12. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Frazier. Pass to English. 19-footer. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And for the 76ers, here's Thomas. That three's off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The Wizards shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Pass to Ellis. Out to the wing. Here's Frazier. Here's Lucas. Just 5 to shoot. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Martin. Pass to Thomas. Here's Baylor. Here's Thomas. Money on the 19-footer. Thomas has got 14 points now in the second half.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
Kenyon, first personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for your home team, Wayne Embry.
On defense, the visiting team. It's a 14-point game. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Martin. Ooh, poked away. Here's Thomas. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Thomas has got 4 points this quarter.
This is where IT gets you. Going downhill. Everybody's momentum heading that direction, then he stops and pops.
Here's Coleman. Pass to Lucas. 5 to shoot. Here's Coleman. Fires at the elbow. And that's good for 2. And the Wizards lead by 14.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And it's Baylor missing.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, you'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
DC Baylor, it's teaser time. Make some noise if you want a teaser.
Visitors with the ball. They trail by 16. Pass to Thomas. And here's Embiid. Fires the three. It's not going to go for him. Here's Lucas. Here's English. He's guarded by Martin. Inside. No good. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Here's Baylor to the paint. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 25 points in the game. For Washington, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Pass to Frazier. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid brings a double team. And Lucas gets it to go. And the Wizards lead by 17.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Baylor. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, Walt Frazier. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Martin. Here's Thomas. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Thomas has got 8 here in this quarter.
And that short area quickness really helps Thomas get his shot from mid-range.
Here's Coleman. He's guarded by Martin. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 29.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pass to Coleman. Here's English. Here's Frazier. Fires from 14, and he gets the jumper to drop.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, you know, he kept out-dueling the defense over and over. No matter how hard they worked to keep up with him, it didn't faze him. His shooting percentage clearly reflects how unstoppable he was.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Here's Baylor. To the inside, Embiid. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Second personal. He's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Joel Embiid at the line for one.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
The Wizards have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Down low. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Shot from 16. It's hauled in by Lucas.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Embry. 5 on the clock. Frazier with the bucket.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Philadelphia shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. It's Martin on the wing. Here's Embiid. And that one hits the back iron.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And he lobs it up. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Embry. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Wizards.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Here's Frazier. Pass to Lucas. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Coleman. Here's English. To the middle. Goes up again. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. To the paint. Here's Baylor. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Lucas. Pass to Frazier. Here's Thomas. And so the home crowd treated to a win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everybody.
Right down. So we were able to execute that combo because of our knowledge in animations and knowing when to pull that on the right stick. So you can see right there, that gives us a nice hezzy explosion, and we ended with a switchback crossover. At any point here, if you see your defender just bite on any of Kyrie's fakes, you want to explode in the crossover, get to the basket, and if they commit to cutting you off, hit them with Kyrie's step back jumpers, which are also excellent in the game.
What are you looking for when you're performing these chain combos together? Are you waiting for them to bite to a move so you can counter, or are you trying to get that first quick explosion?
Welcome, everyone. K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. It'll be Buffalo off the tip. So the Buffalo starting five. Robinson is out there with Pau Gasol. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's ABC. And it's Iverson in at the point guard position. Now here is Robinson. Takes it from 10. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Marley passes to Anthony. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. So much of the schedule still in front of us, Steve. However, some teams are really struggling early here.
Yeah, Kevin, and those teams, they can't lose their confidence because it's a long season. And sometimes you just don't have the talent to beat other teams. But you must stay focused and try to get better every night.
Robinson, that's good.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Marley kicks to Anthony. Passes to Weber. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Chris Weber, 1 shot.
Weber, no good on the free throw.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
Rose can't hit.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Yep, that one goes.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Iverson. Weber pulls it in. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Suns.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
They came in focused and ready to play, and despite facing little resistance, they never pulled back. They are out of rhythm, 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Over in the corner, Rose. Back to Iverson. Into the lane. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
First personal foul.
You got to love Iverson's tenacity, especially when he's driving.
Buffalo shooting their first free throw of the night here.
At the line for one.
What's up?
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. Inside. And Walton throws it down.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
Robinson dishes to Dang. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with Buffalo's head coach, and it's all about pace tonight. He said, we're fast, we know it, and we're going to make sure they know it too. Those are pretty bold words, Kevin. We'll see if they can deliver.
Thank you, David.
Carmelo Anthony.
Buffalo trails by 4. Outside Rose. There's the pass to Dang. Weber against Robinson. Rose up on top. 5 to shoot. Iverson kicks to Rose. Shot, high post. And he overshot that one, missing. Orlando leading by 4. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Dan Marley. Marley's got 4 assists in the game.
At this range, Carmelo Anthony is nearly automatic.
And Buffalo calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Jordanski. Van Jordanski. Please give a big round of applause for Jordanski.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Dang passes to Rose. Now here is Robinson. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Robinson's got 5.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
Thompson dishes to Weber. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Outside Rose. The shot comes out. The Magic go the other way with it. Here's Weber. And it's good. 2 points. 6 points for him.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Dang gets a wide open look. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Magic leading by 7. To the inside. Walton. And Walton throws it down.
Clever ball movement by Klay Thompson. Getting the rock to a guy with a better look.
Back to Iverson. Buffalo moving it around. Robinson finds Dang. Back to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. On its way from Rose for 2. And once again off the mark by Buffalo.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Here's Anthony. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Up going with the whole new group.
Makes the run.
Here's Murray. Rejected by Murray.
So quick off the floor, Murray can afford to wait until the shooter commits.
Marley against Murray. And here's Marley. No points in the game yet for him. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Guglielmo. That shot missing. Now Buffalo takes it the other way.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor that has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And Orlando has possession. Buffalo making their last shot. And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defense as well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
First free throw is good. Jerome Kersey's checked in for the Magic. He's perfect from the line this time. And so Booker will bring it up for Buffalo. They trail by 11. Murray kicks to Booker. Outside Edwards. Murray against Murray. For Murray. And there's another one for Buffalo.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Now here's Murray. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And the shot goes in. And the Magic lead by 11.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Edwards kicks to Murray. Back to Edwards. Unloads. It's rebounded by Kersey.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
The 9-foot shot. Again, the Magic score.
Man, what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now here's Murray. Edwards looking it over. Here's Bargnani, and that one is good.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Murray against Murray. Murray with it for Murray. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And this league has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats and on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have two guys that can get it going. And for the defense and the other team, that is hard to contend with.
On the court for Buffalo, Allen Iverson out there with Rose. Then it's Pau Gasol. Then it's Robinson. And it's Dang in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Iverson. Pau Gasol. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Thompson passes to Walton. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Walton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Rose. Walton with the steal. Here's Thompson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now here's Rose. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The 3 from Iverson. They get it back. And stolen by Simmons. Pass to Walton. Outside, Simmons. Passes it to Thompson. Robinson against Weber. 6 on the shot clock. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Thompson for 3. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Dang looking it over. Over Weber. Here's Gasol. Tries it again. That one no good. Great D that time from Walton. Here's the lob to the hoop. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got 8 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Your dance team. Fans, your dance team.
Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Jerome Kersey. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lets a floater go. Got a piece of it.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
That free throw good from Thompson.
People say Klay Thompson's shooting form is picture perfect, and they're not wrong. Kids out there, watch how he shoots it and take notes.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Buffalo trails by 19. They get a hand on it. Iverson kicks to Dang. Now the pass to Rose. Robinson left side. Shoots over Weber. Robinson misses. On offense, here are the Magic. They've got an 8-0 run. Thompson against Rose. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Iverson kicks to Rose. Pass to Dang. Now Rose. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from 14. Here's Robinson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Floats one up. Walton controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Marley's checked in for Orlando. Bargnani is checked in for Buffalo. Chambers comes in for Robinson. Now here's Thompson. Weber. And Weber throws it down.
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one home.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Iverson to stop the run. And it's denied. On the wing, Marley. He's covered by Rose. That's good from Walton on the assist from Dan Marley. Marley's got 5 assists tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now here's Rose. No points in the game yet for him. Deng can't get it to go.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Rose, that's good.
And with a merciful bucket, he snaps a terrific run by the Magic.
Rose against Thompson. Lobs it up for Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
What a game so far from Carmelo. Getting to his spots and making it look easy.
On the wing, Deng. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And the dunk by Rose.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. Some changes. Edwards has come in for ABC. Devin Booker comes in for Rose. And Murray subbed in for Allen Iverson. Here's Gugliotta. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Anthony looking it over. Back to Marley. The three. And they'll get another chance. Outside Anthony. Lets it go with the three. No good on that one. Now Buffalo takes it the other way. Murray outside. 1:29 left to play in the first half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one on Marley.
First team foul.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the ag. Jamal is lights out at the line.
For Buffalo, they've gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 20-5 run here. Back to Anthony. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Duckworth passes to Murray. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Deep 2 from Anthony, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Anthony's got 6 points in the quarter. To the middle, here's Bargnani. Good, and a nice assist from Booker.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now here's Murray. Gugliotta passes to Marley. Duckworth with outside Anthony. There's the triple. That shot is off. Now Buffalo takes it the other way. Down low. And Edwards with the stop.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards. Getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Anthony gets it to go.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Booker looking around. Over Marley. No good from Booker. He gets it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boy, a lot of energy in this arena tonight. The hometown fans getting after it. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaquille O'Neal's here. So is Kenny the Jet Smith. A fantastic first quarter from Carmelo Anthony. He ended up with 19 points and 1 rebound. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Their control of the boards is a big reason for this lead. Seems like it might have been their game plan coming in. Send multiple guys to the rim and the shot goes up.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement. Too much hero basketball. They need to sharpen up the attack. More motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming back with that type of play.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
Please give a big round.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Walton is out there with Weber. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Marley. Then it's Anthony in at the 3 spot. This is out there for Orlando.
Yeah, Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
And Buffalo has possession. The Magic knocking down the tray. Back to Rose. Launches it. A new 14 for Buffalo. And Robinson is right there.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Anthony kicks to Thompson. Pass to Walton. Outside Anthony. 4 on the shot clock. Fires for 3, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Thompson against Iverson. over Thompson. Iverson gets the bucket. Iverson's got 5 now.
Deadly shooter from everywhere. Iverson makes that one with a hand in his face.
Passes it to Marley for 3. No good that time. Now Buffalo takes it the other way. And Iverson throws it down.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
The pass to Marley. Kicks it to Carmelo. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Dang against Anthony. Dang dishes to Gasol. Tipped away. Here's Thompson. He's got 6. Now here's Marley. And he goes in for the dunk.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And the dunk by Robinson.
Skying high, one of his advantages as a undersized 4.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Thompson outside. Pass to Walton. He kicks to Marley. Iverson passes to Rose. Back to Iverson. Buffalo moving it around. Back to Dang. Clock at 6. From deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Weber's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Thompson. Outside Anthony. Kicks it to Marley. The 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Iverson dishes to Gasol. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside Anthony. Thompson against Rose. To the paint. And he converts the layup. Marley's got 7 points here in this quarter.
I just want to point out the discipline of Thompson running plays all the way through.
Rose kicks to Iverson. Back to Rose. Iverson against Weber. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Weber.
Yeah, easy call.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
And that one misses. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Duckworth, he's checked in for Walton. Ben Simmons comes in for Weber. Kersey's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And Murray's subbed in for Marley. And a change for Buffalo. Bargnani's checked in. And he's good on the second. And here's Thompson. He has 6. Murray outside. Passes to Kersey. At the elbow, it's Simmons. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him.
Attacking, putting his handprint all over this game. He has that ability from a point guard to jam it home.
Iverson passes to Bargnani. Inside, and Bargnani throws it down.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Thompson dishes to Duckworth. Thompson surveying the floor. Takes a shot at the elbow, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Solid use of the screen and roll from Thompson. A dangerous player who destroys opposing defenses off these sets.
Here's Iverson. Bargnani trying to free himself up. And that one's good, Iverson. Iverson's got 10 points in the game.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break. No question he got bumped on that shot.
Second personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for your home team, Jerome Kersey, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Kersey. Both teams will make substitutions. And Kersey drops both of them. Booker with it. Outside Edwards. Back to Booker. To the left wing. Shoots from the elbow. No good from Bargnani.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Defensive foul.
No answer for Simmons. A tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Simmons.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable. And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Here's Murray. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. It's Edwards on the wing. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
Now here's Murray. From deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half? One of the stories of the 21-22 season was the breakout success of DeJounte Murray.
Greg, he improved his stats in essentially every category, averaging over 20 points, 9 assists, and 8 rebounds, while earning his first All-Star appearance. Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Simmons the bounce pass. And Murray now top of the key. Now Kersey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Simmons. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Here is Edwards. And the pass to Booker. He kicks it to Iverson. And here's Bargnani. To the paint. That's good from Booker on the assist by Bargnani. Booker's got 6.
And great energy from Booker there in the paint. Just working hard to get to his shot.
Here's Murray. Booker pulls it in. Buffalo with the ball. It's Edwards on the wing. Feeds it to Bargnani. And Bargnani throws it down.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
And so it's Orlando sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Buffalo, Rose is out there with Murray. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Pau Gasol. And it's Dang in at the small forward. Walton against Gasol. Over Walton.
Hey! Pick! Hey, Gasol! Mellow! Shooter, go, low. Watch the pit. Watch that shooter. Yo! Screen coming! Grab that board, grab it! Hey! Yo, match up on the ball. Downstream. I'm through. Oh, and one! McDaniel! Get the perimeter! Hey, get the board! Yo, match up on it, Xavier. That's all you, baby. Corner. Rose. Get through. Corner. Help out on Derek. Pin. Out. Rose. Switch. And one. Yo, match up on Thompson. Here we go. Shooter, no. Rose. Come on, who's there? Screen. Get on Rose. Yep. Right here. Pick him in. Crash the boards. Rose. Walton.
This is one of my favorite moves, the Paul George attacking size up. So while holding the right trigger, you want to tap the right stick up left with the ball in your right hand. You will combo an attacking size up with a step back jumper to generate a lot of space and create a lot of distance.
Ooh.
As you can see right there, it created so much space. Devin Booker had to slide his foot in.
Up next, for Milwaukee, welcome, everybody. Thanks for Allie.
Well, Cade Cunningham.
Thanks, Allie. Now the starting group for the visitors. And for the Cavaliers, a matchup of two of the league's top centers tonight, RJ. These kind of battles are different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor. They can pass. You can run your offense through them. They can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Here's Eaton. Knocked loose. Here's Free. Down low. Here's Anderson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Pass to Free. Here's Finley. Drops in the three. He has 6.
I just love the ball movement.
James outside. Here's Maravich. Here's Eaton. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And it's good for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. And the free throw, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to O'Neal. It's hauled in by Eaton.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Count it. Good.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Here's Free. Back to Anderson. Here's Finley. He's got 6. Clock at 6. Pass to Anderson. Got a hand on it. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Maravich. Count it.
Love the old school finger roll. It's just a graceful move.
Pass to Free. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Now, here is James. Tightly guarded. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. On target from range. James has got 5 now.
And that's the importance of the three-point shot for LeBron. He understands that by keeping just kind of like a rounded, balanced attack, it makes the defense have to respect his range.
To the inside. And here's the fast break. 16 feet out. Not going to go that time. And it's Cleveland the other way.
As they say, live by the three, die by the three. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
Michael Finley, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. Everyone's still finding their footing in this early part of the season, Grant. How important is it to get off to a really hot start?
Oh, it's so important to get off early to a good start, BA. You really want to build some momentum early. In some ways, it can really set the tone for the rest of the season.
Great find by Bron using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Here's Finley. Give him 8. Here's Lucas. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Here's Maravich. James inside. Tries it from the block. Pass to Maravich. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Got a piece of it. Outside, Anderson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
James, outside. Inside, out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
That has wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
The Cavs have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Pass to Anderson. Here's Free. And the layup is good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
for Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Cunningham outside. Here's Murphy. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Can't connect from short range. Here's the break. Here's Lever. Kicks it out to Anderson. Driving to the basket. Shoots over Barnes. And they get it back. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Worthy. Goes back up. Here's Thorpe. And finally they hit one.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Murphy. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Cavs have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Lever. Here's Worthy. Here's Lever. 14 points his last outing. Here's Thorpe. He's guarded by Barnes. To the left side wing. Here's Worthy. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Here's Mathurin. That one's good, and it's Barnes with the assist.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Lever. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The shot from 20 feet out. Barnes, no good. A minute 9 left in the first. Now Anderson. Pass to Worthy. Here's Lever. Here's Thorpe. He's guarded by Barnes. Anderson for 3. Kept alive. Thorpe. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
The Bucks have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's Mathurin. Cunningham with the ball. Pass to Mathurin. There's the 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Well, the Cavaliers shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Here's Worthy. And he banks in the layup. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Here's Mathurin with the drive. Second chance shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
At the line for 1.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. 1 second left. And that's not going to go.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Cavaliers up by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
Please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Milwaukee shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Taking a look at the Bucks. Tipped away. Here's Blackman. Pass to O'Neal. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Here's Maravich. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to James. Here's Maravich. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And here comes Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. Here's Blackman. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Lucas. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Here's Maravich. Pass to James.
He didn't have his feet planted.
His first team foul.
Here's Eaton. 6 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Free. Fires, high post. James with the rebound. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Kirilenko, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
Pass to Maravich. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Blackman. Here's Free. Here's Finley. Check by James. Finley can't hit. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Another shot. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Here's Free. Pass to Blackman.
Away team foul. Pete Maravich, his first team foul.
Here's Free. Here's Lucas. Stripped it away. Here's Maravich. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He has 7. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks. Cleveland calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Time for T-shirts. Who needs one?
Marcin Gortat.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Lucas. Here's Free. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
James outside. He shoots. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Free. Here's ABC. Count the basket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
His second team.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Shooting for your home team, Marcin Gortat at the line for 1.
What's up?
For Milwaukee, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Mathurin. Back to James. Here's Mathurin. Barnes in the post, and it's Thorpe with a rebound. The Cavs have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Free. 6 points for him. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And 42 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
So both teams changing it up here. Pass to Thorpe. Here's Free. It's deflected. Outside Barnes.
Michael Finley, his first, 3rd team foul.
The visitors with the ball. They trail by 1. Pass to Maravich. Right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Shot's good by Mathurin. And the Bucks lead by 1.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Pass to Maravich. Here's Mathurin. Here's Maravich. He's got 7. 4-3. And it's Mathurin missing. The Cavaliers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. And here's Anderson. 1:24 left in the second. Here's Worthy. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Anderson. No good off the glass. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Here's Maravich. Makes good on the step-back jumper. He's got 9.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Give him a hand, fans. Your dance team.
for Milwaukee. 1:02 left in the half. Pass to Anderson. Here's Finley. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Lever. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Offensive board.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Now Cunningham, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Here's Lever. Over to the wing. Here's Finley. Clock at 4. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
His first 14 foul. Shooting for your home team, Pat Lever. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Here's the teardrop, and it's laid in by Cunningham. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
3 seconds left. The shot comes out, and we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Milwaukee Bucks up 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Means the world, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Checking out Milwaukee. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They obviously came in wanting to push the action. And so far, so good. They're looking to get easy transition baskets because the other team is not getting back on defense.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Whatever their game plan was defensively coming in, that needs to change. Can't let a team shoot for a percentage in the high 50s and expect to come out on top. It's on the coaches and the players to adjust.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And for the Bucks.
Away team foul. His first team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team, Pete Maravich.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Pass to Anderson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for your home team, Kenny Anderson, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. And Milwaukee's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Here's Karolinko. It's tipped. Here's Free. He has 6. Deflects the pass. Pass to Maravich. Here's Eaton to the wing, right side. Here's Maravich. He's got 9. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's O'Neal. And it's good. 2 points. O'Neal's got his second bucket on the night. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Timeout call, Milwaukee.
Who wants a T-shirt? Please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Band, your dance team.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. James, left side. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. And he stays with it. Tries yet again. Connects. The jumper drops. James has got 7.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. The Bucks have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. And he drains the turnaround Jay. He's got 9.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Free. Here's Lucas. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Now, here is James. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Lucas. Pass to Finley. Kicks it out to Anderson. 4 on the clock. And Maravich pulls it down. The Bucks have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. With to Mark. Goes back up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His second, first team foul. Shooting for the away team, Mark Eaton, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Blackman. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here's James. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Finley. Gets an open look and hits it. 12 points for him.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Kate Cunningham's checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Maravich. He's got 9. Here's Eden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His third, second team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
Eaton, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Blackman. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Anderson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on LeBron James.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for your home team, Kenny Anderson. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
That's on the first.
The free throw drops for Anderson. Murphy, he's checked in for Milwaukee. That one's no good. And for the Bucks, they're shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter.
And a two-handed jam. And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Tipped.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Anderson inside. Basket counts. Anderson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
His second, 3rd team foul. At the line for the away team, Cade Cunningham. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
So both teams making some changes here. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Lever. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Worthy. Here's Lucas. And here comes the break. And that one's long.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
1:51 left in the third. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now, here is James. He has 7. Knocks down the triple.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
1:21 left in the third. Ooh, poked away. Cunningham, right side. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 12-point Milwaukee lead.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Pass to Lever. Here's Worthy. Shot clock at 5. That one no good. Some solid defense from James. 40 seconds left in the third. Here's Eden. To the middle. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 19.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Yet another steal from him, and that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Milwaukee Bucks, they lead by 14. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Anderson with it. Here's Free. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
His 4th turnover tonight. He's got to play more under control.
And for the Bucks, they're shooting it at 52%. Taking a look at the Bucks. Here's Maravich. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Lucas. Here's Finley. Check by James. Here's Finley. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anderson. No luck on that one.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
James, left side. Pass to Maravich. From deep three-point range. That one is off. And it's Cleveland the other way. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Over to the left wing. And a miss there on the triple. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Lucas. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His 2nd first team foul. Shooting for your home team, Maurice Lucas. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. And there's James from the arc. It's hauled in by Lucas.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
The shot by Free, no good. And for the Bucks, they're shooting around 50% of the game so far. O'Neal pulls it in. The Cavaliers have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Pass to Finley. Here's Lucas. That one doesn't drop. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Maravich. Here's Eaton. They shoot again. He can't get it to go. And it's Cleveland the other way. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Maravich. Anderson covers. Just 4 to shoot. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Finley. Here's O'Neal. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Get on your feet and get loud.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. This James on the wing. Looking to get back on track. Here's Kirilenko. Up and in on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 14.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Anderson for 3. Doesn't go for him. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 21 points in the game.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. The Bucks shooting about 47%. A nice number. James outside. Here's Eaton. From the right block. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting about 43% in this one. Outside, Anderson. Fires for 3. The shot by Free, no good.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Maravich, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Anderson. Here's O'Neal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First, second team foul.
And the NBA last season introducing a 100-camera system that allows for a video game-like presentation with virtual angles. It's pretty cool. Video games used to chase the league. Now the league's kind of chasing the video games.
Yeah, well, this is where the future is heading. It is so cool to see all the different angles that you can now see a basketball game from. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it exciting. And the NBA, they're doing the right thing.
And I know scouting departments are using them as evaluation tools as well.
Oh, they're always going to figure out a way to scout more and to evaluate more because it helps them when they're negotiating players' contracts.
Pass to Kirilenko. Knocks it loose. And here's the fast break. Here's Maravich. James outside. Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
A great job to establish position and square up.
His second.
Here's Milwaukee. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Anderson covers. Pass to Maravich.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bucks lead by 20.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Cleveland calls timeout. You know, RJ, we've seen it for years. The final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time, or sometimes longer. You think that's something the league needs to look at?
Well, the league wants to look at that, but you also have to make sure that you keep the integrity of the game. If there is strategy that you can use, whether it's taking a foul or calling a timeout, you try and use it. So the league has to make sure that they find that delicate balance of flow, but also allowing people to use the rules.
Hey, watch him! I got it. That's my rebound. Run! Close out on Mike, then.